This has been the hardest case so far. To be honest, I hate it. It is hard for absolutely no reason. Like, I know the clues and the hints aren't supposed to be in your face obvious, but you know, your girl's a little dumb and she's real smooth brain, and I'm a real scuff streamer and I need the assist sometimes. And Phoenix he drops the ball on the theories that I have, okay? I'll hand him some ideas on a platter and he'll just be like, you know, Judge, maybe this isn't what I thought it was. And we died like 5 times last stream. I don't know what's gonna be going on. I don't know what's happening in this game anymore. I thought I loved it and I thought it loved me, but clearly the turns have tabled. So let's continue. I don't actually know if we're going to be getting right back into a trial. I mean, it says trial former and trial ladder. So we're gonna be loading from trial ladder. And I guess we'll see what happens. Let's go ahead and start that. I'm also gonna be paying attention to stream. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna move chat over. Chat, come this way to where should you go? Maybe you should go on top of me. That's what we should do. I'm gonna move me down. How about that? Ooh, so fancy. There you go. Look at that. Bam. It's okay. Don't panic. Don't worry. If you get in trouble, I can defend you in court. I won't fail like 5 times, I promise. Okay. I guess we'll find out what happens now, maybe, hopefully. I don't know what's happening in this case. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. My microphone is in the way. You need to move. Hold on, I don't want to just like be moving it around and hitting it, and give me a second. Okay, that's better. Sorry, it was blocking part of my stream. Hurry, you have 10 minutes? That's not my problem. That sounds like a you problem, honestly. Honestly, not my problem. No, I'm kidding. Okay. February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like, you're swimming up from the bottom of the lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddle, you never seem to get there. Pretty much. Except today we're swimming in quicksand. So what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently, she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. The muffler? So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon. A tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. Don't call it insignificant! She called you about it for a reason. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Oh boy, it's all Texas over here. Hola, partner. Man, that's not the voice I gave him at all. La la la. Ola. That's the same goddamn thing. Partner. You know, I'm just gonna get over this. Maybe he'll say something more and I'll be able to refine that accent. Hola, partner. They say you show a red... Wait. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin', at least. Officer Marshall... Thought I'd come take a look. See at how the trial's going. Looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What's going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen these last 2 days have been really on edge. Don't you got enough to... Well... I hate Texas. Don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example. Officer Marshall? The whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf. I bet that's water in that flask. He's not even a real cowboy. You don't say. Now, don't that just beat all? Huh? I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time. I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler. What? At the award ceremony that afternoon. Edgeworth's seen it too, I'd reckon. What does that mean? Oh, that's Phoenix. What does that mean? And the photograph taken at the crime scene. She wasn't wearing a scarf at all. Because she stuffed it in the muffler. Why is nobody listening? Context clues. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken. Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell. Ugh. I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright? If it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Ooh-wee! This guy's gotta stop. I bet he's gonna go on the stand and everything too, and I'm gonna have to live through this. The choices that I make. February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9. Guess we are back in trial. I'd like to resume. I realized last stream I gave him Grossberg's voice too. I mean, to be fair, he was eating a lot. He was hefty himself. What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution. Uh-oh. Oh, I would be staring at the prosecution too if that's what was happening. Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue. Your lips are purple. You're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth and watery eyes. Judge, are you hitting on him right now? Bye, have fun at work. Thanks for coming in. It can't be. This can't happen. Missed some dialogue there. I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth. Well then, I believe it's time we continued with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation. This is unacceptable! Judge was stun-locked for a second. It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself. Excuse me. Knock knock. Who's there? Who's this? What is this music? What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, the temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? I don't know. Ah, it's you. I'm staring at him and he's staring at me and I have no idea what he sounds like. Oh! Sorry I'm late, Gee, the roads were packed. It's just me. He looked so serious though. What is this? Long time no see, Angie. How you been? Swim much these days? Hello. No, I've been busy. Busy, Smishy. My boy, you have to make time to relax. Yes, indeed. Udgy? Seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. Very afraid. Sorry, but who are you? Aha! So you're Righto, the attorney. I've heard good things about you, son. Thanks. Sorry about our little worthy giving you all that trouble, eh? You know, we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly! Little worthy? Mr. Wright! You don't know the district chief of police? He's the chief of police? Chief of police? He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. He keeps staring at me. He stares for an uncomfortably long time. Let's move this down a little bit. Name's Gant. Wait, name's Gant. Damon Gant. Pleased to meet you, everyone. At this point, I feel like I shouldn't even do voices. So, to what do we do with, to what do we owe this honor today? It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, has it? Oh, well, it's worthy here. Look at the poor fella. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this. Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So, Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky really was wearing that muffler. But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. You know, If he's the chief of police, that means he's dirty too, right? Huh. Despite how personable he looks, how he appears. Now he seems threatening. Have you seen how he stares? But to think that it was stuffed into that exhaust pipe. On little Worthy's car, no less. Stop staring! Take a picture, why don't ya? It's really quite embarrassing, even for us. What's this? It's what you'd call a switchblade knife. Quite perplexing, this. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running? Mr. Edgeworth, how could they miss such a vital piece of information? Oh, sorry, vital piece of evidence. If your investigators are this lax, how do you expect us to do our job? Now, wait a minute, Worthy. I've no desire to hear your excuses. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this document, where it says, person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature is there. Miles Edgeworth? That's not fair. On the day of the crime, I had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll expect a written apology. What? Are you serious? Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean this mess that you made. This is the first time I've seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words. This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. The court accepts this new evidence. But I'd like to ask the defense a favor first. Yes? Just to be sure. I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife. Are you asking me because you don't know how to open the knife? Judge? The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not. Could you open it for me, I wonder? Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and... If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore. Judge! Please! He's being such a wuss right now. Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point it at people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it. Okay. Oh. The game took the long way around. Alright. Well, first of all, is there anything to inspect before I open it and get it taken away from me? There's a small tag on this knife. It seems to say SL92. What does that mean? Well, I've heard something similar. DL6 of DL6 incident fame. But it's strange. Huh? What is it? I'm not certain, but I get the feeling I've seen this somewhere before. It was probably from the case 2 years ago that everyone keeps mentioning they're a part of. Letters like this, or Letters that looked a lot like this somehow. Interesting. So was Emma, or well, was Lana Skye, the chief prosecutor, part of that case as well? She had to be. I mean, I don't know when necessarily she became chief prosecutor, but... What? Don't scare me like that! It's broken. I'm the one who's scared. Wusses! Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off. And this dark red stain? Blood? Looks rusted. Oh, never mind. I thought it looked brown, but it was just, we'll blame the lighting. Switchblade knife added to the court record. Found at the scene of the crime, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached. This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I'd like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. Ooh. Calling him to the stand, huh, Edgy Wedgy? I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police? And this knife. Sure thing. Not a problem. Not even a little one. Really. Witness testimony. Department in disorder. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, just what a mess. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this case here, so I can't talk much about it. There was a murder at the police department? A detective? That's hush-hush information, Edgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet. I bet it was Goodman. Wait a second. You said 5:15? I bet they didn't find a body, just a puddle of blood. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Order! Order! Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay? I think we understand the police department's situation. Well, Mr. Wright, 2 detectives killed at the same time in 2 different places? The number 2 showing up a lot. The chances of that are really slim. Scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness. Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand. No problemo. No promises either. Cross-examination. Department in disorder. Okay. Knife here is special, but he can't say how. I'm just gonna assume we press everything because, like, have we not learned our lesson? We are 5 games in. 5 cases, rather. Excuse me, special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Is it an illegal knife? Is it illegal? Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh! Sorry, Righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife.
Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime? That's quite a mystery. And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something. A muffler.
Unless there's evidence. Now, I feel like he's egging us on here to present something. I'm gonna continue with the pressing though.
This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. It's, delicate, okay? Sorry, Righto.
Maybe there's something about the knife that'll give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, Righto.
Evidence that links this knife to Detective Goodman.
It's the case number, I'm telling you.
I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that's had me stumped all this time. So, how are things down at the department?
We'll have to double check the memo against that case number. I have a feeling they're the same thing.
That was a bad day for the department. Okay, let's press. Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp. Hungry. So, something did happen. And why wasn't I informed? Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Very dismissive. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Edgy? I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But, there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help, Righto. I suppose I could help. If you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, good one. This kid's sharp. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing, and one thing only.
Okay. Where the victim was found, how the victim was killed, and when the victim died. So we know when the victim died. He said it was at 5:15, right? How the victim was killed is an interesting question. We could ask that. I have a feeling it was also a knife wound. Or if we're going with my theory that they found no body, we could get that information. Where the victim was found also kind of ties into that. But what should we ask? Should we save? Ever since I found out we could save, like, yes, let's do it all the time. Okay, where the victim was found, how the victim was killed. I want to ask where the victim was.
Wait, if I ask this, is he gonna tell us, well, at the police department? Like a snarky ass person, guy. Is he gonna give me a snarky response? Where the victim was found and how the victim was killed. Let's ask how the victim was killed. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Now that's the interesting part. It was what we in the force call, stabbing with a knife. I knew it. I knew it! I should have asked where, huh? I bet he was gonna say, like... Where would he have said? Because it's not at the prosecutor's office. A knife? That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman. That's the spirit! We're cooking now! But you know... That's not the only thing that was exactly the same. He was also stuffed into a trunk. What do you mean? There were, more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems I'm gonna have to press this a bit harder. Ooh, okay. Let's try to press that again. Let's see if he'll answer another question. Yes! Yes! We're gaming the system! Where was he found? Bet it's in a trunk of a car. So, tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. The evidence room? Okay, not the trunk of a car. You, wouldn't know about the evidence room, would you, Righto? I've been. Phoenix, we've been! I can't say I've heard of it. I guess I should ask again once I learn a bit more about this evidence room. There's something stranger about this than the place where the body was found. Why would he say that? Is that in regards to the knife? The time of the crime? 5:15. 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. What? Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? I think not! This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant, please tell us more about the incident. How can you say there's no connection? How? Because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You understand. Try to understand, Righto. Well, if you can prove there's a connection, more power to you. Maybe there's something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I'd better find out and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15. 1 at the prosecutor's office. And 1 at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife. What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and look through evidence now. I wonder if they're trying to say, like... Well, no, the guy said that you just arrested someone. Anyway, I was gonna say, what if they're trying to make us think that the chief prosecutor, if Lana killed at the police department, took this knife from evidence and then drove to the prosecutor's office and stabbed Goodman? Like, that doesn't make sense, though. Maybe it doesn't make sense. Could make sense, I don't know. Let's check the knife because Phoenix keeps insisting. Here's the case tag again. Okay, we did read this. Nothing new there. Can we inspect the blood? Nope. Okay, so SL92. SL92. And where's that memo? It's upside down! It's upside down! It's upside down! It's upside... I can't... Okay. I thought I could... I thought I could flip it. I'll do that in post. I'll flip it over. It's SL9! And it's... The date is 2/21, so that's December 21st? And not... Wait, no, not December. February 21st. And not December 2nd. Okay. We got this. They're linked. What do we do about that? This knife is special. Okay, where do we present? Yes. This knife and Goodman. Do we present memo or do we present knife? Well, this one says Goodman on it, so I think we present memo. Let's present. Music stop. Must be right. Please be right. Wait a second. Aha! At last. Ah, at last. An honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman. What do you mean? And honest to goodness, what do you mean for Mudgy? This is great! Look at this tag on the knife. It reads SL9-2. And this is important. Why? Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim. What's this? 6 minus 7s. 12 divided by 2? Your Honor, it's upside down. Upside... The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around and what do you get? There we go! I didn't even have to edit it. Aha! Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down. SL9. That's the same thing that's written on the knife's tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief? Oh. Oh well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I... win? What is this? What game is this guy playing at? He didn't... Oh, okay. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Press! So this knife was stolen? Yes, but on the day of the murder. It was evidence, you say. Was it in fact a murder weapon? Nice, nice, nice! Good show, Little Worthy! It was a murder weapon as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. Long since? Or 2 years ago? So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder. And it was found in the exhaust pipe of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. Okay. Now I wonder if it was stolen from the department's evidence room. Do we bring up the knife here? Found at the crime of the scene. Let's keep looking. Let's not be too hasty, okay? Being hasty makes you make mistakes. Okay. It's not officially linked to this here case. Do we bring this up again? Because when we pressed initially, Phoenix was like, I need to look at that knife. So I can't talk much about it. But because we have this now, it's kind of linked. I think maybe we bring up the memo again. Found at the scene of the crime. It was found at the scene of... Okay, maybe we just bring up the knife. Let's do that. It's wrong. I know it's kind of... The chat is kind of blocking the battery bar there, but, you know, you guys can see enough of it. Okay. Well, let's try the memo then, I guess. Never mind! Let's not try the memo! Police department and prosecute. And that knife. They keep talking about, like, looking at the knife, but there's really nothing else to look at. It's hard because, like, I can't really drag the cursor around. And honestly, there's nothing else to look at. There's just no more yellow magnifying glass except for that. Zoom in. Nope. Nothing. It was stolen from the evidence room. Well, it ended up at the crime scene. So, what do you say to that? I think that's wrong. Knife is stolen. Day of the murder. Maybe we... Wait. Wasn't there something? Wasn't there something that we had to, ask him about again? Wait, okay, let's load back in. Let's load back in. Okay, let's do that.
Let's press him again. Because do we know for sure we have to ask him about these two things? And then just for the hell of it, I know he's probably just going to continue with his testimony. Let's ask what time he was killed. So, when did the murder at the police department occur? Now that's a sharp question, righto? Very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this. And testimony. Yeah. Okay. So, we know that we have to present the memo here. Do we have to look at this again? Because we already did. Oops. Let's present this again. Now I wonder if we then go back and ask him about the evidence. Think. Okay. We will press him here again. Just so we have our facts straight, you know? Okay, we'll go ahead and save here as well. Now, I think... Where was it? It was this one, right? Let's go ahead and press him again and see if he'll answer that one question as well. We'll see if he can answer that one question again about the evidence. The evidence room. Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. Yes! There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? We just got our... Happy? We just got our... Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it. Yes, you can! Yes, you can! And I will press you on that. Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection? Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright. The connection is a place, mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidence room. Not to mention the victim had on him. Wait, not to mention the victim had. Not to mention the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in that very same evidence room. We still don't know who exactly was killed. Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence. So unnerving.
You two make a good pair. Do we have your blessing?
You know what, Gant? You're a good guy. You're a good guy. I don't care how shady you are or how intimidating. And I really wish you wouldn't stare at me that long.
It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. See, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information? Unofficially?
Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. It's still going on record though. You're in court!
What? Really?
Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? If you're gonna tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Yeah, that's right, Phoenix. Foot in the door tactics. Oh well. Case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh well. I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Oh! The ID number! Because we can tie it to Goodman's ID. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Sure. Why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. We keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't go getting your hopes up. The number is... I bet 5842189. Oh, well, that's quite long. And we have to remember these. Drives me nuts. 82... I can't do it. You didn't even get the first number right. Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything? It tells me everything! The ID number of the victim at the police department. 5842189. 5842189! We're knocking this out of the park, guys. We're doing so well today. This tells me something. Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does! Oops. I slammed my hand down and my volume went down. I don't know how that worked. I think. Meaning... it has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean? Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you? It tells me everything! It tells me my theory was right! Witness? What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night. No, it's just, I got confused. And this is news? Edgeworth, please, don't be a Debbie Downer. Just come out with both guns blazing. Like you always do. Oh my god. He's encouraging us. He's encouraging us in his own way! Edgeworth, I knew you loved me. The police department and the prosecutor's office. 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time.
Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here. Oh, is it yours? Judge! No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Wright-o! Personnel IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 584-2189. And this means what exactly? Wait. That ID number. We heard that from the chief earlier. That started with 882? I've forgotten. You didn't even get the first number right. Again! The number the chief of police gave us was 584-2189. Wait a second, Wright. What does this mean? That's what I want to know. The two ID numbers are identical. In other words, the detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh! Sharp as a tack, Righto. Sharp as a tack. But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot. Yet a detective, Bruce Goodman, was also killed at the police department. In the evidence room, at the exact same time. That's impossible. So what you're saying is, the same person was killed at the same time? And in completely different locations? Order! Order! Chief, what does this mean? No. What I want to know is, why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but I'm the prosecutor in charge of the case. Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered. Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case. Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight? The grave error? Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours! What? How dare... We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our, Officer Meekins who brought you the news? Officer Meekins? Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait. Huh? There's a sweaty boy with the cast! Excuse me, but is, Mr. Edgeworth, anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir! You don't mean him. According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe. But your officer, he told me. He said the report had nothing to do with the Lana Sky incident. Detective Bruce Goodman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name is written right on the top of the report. Why didn't your officer tell me? Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem, challenged.
In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy. But sir, you could have submitted this report. You could have submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then no such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Oh shit, he's bringing up the evidence law again. He's reversing!
Well, Mr. Wright?
Uh-huh. Oh, it's, Rule 2. Unregistered evidence presented. Unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant?
Normally, you submit a list of evidence to be used in court before the trial.
This report wasn't on that list. So, what does this mean? I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy.
Huh?
I was just doing my job. No. No!
Damn. Police really hate Edgeworth right now. The tension is thick.
It seems we have come to the end of this trial. I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy. What with all these rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair just this past December. I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part. Mr. Edgeworth, please just give me one more day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened, if it's the last thing I do. You'd better get results this time, really. You have my profound apologies, sir.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I'll grant one further day as the prosecution has requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
At least Judge is still on our side.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Look at our boy. Look at this character development. Saying thank you, saying sorry. He's had a rough time.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not decisive. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Oh, Edgy. I was gonna say Edgy Witchy. Oh, Edgeworth. Don't worry. We can do another day. That was easy. That was short. Let's keep going. February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Mr. Wright? So,
What's going on with the case, anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this "and the evidence room" part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to try to find out. Try to, at least.
All right, let's do it.
Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure how she's gonna be much help with this.
Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright.
Huh?
Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us. If you say so.
February 23rd. Prosecutor's office, underground parking lot.
All right, what tricks you got, Emma? You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares?
Yeah. It was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing.
I know it.
That oil drum. Was it empty? The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Let's just double check that, shall we?
My sister? Erasing evidence at the crime scene? Never! Even though she says they don't really get along, Emma really likes her sister.
That's not it at all!
It's just... Wait, did she just read our mind? It's just, we're both professionals at what we do, and I trust her.
Big respect. Mad props!
Big words for a high school student.
SysCon!
Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away.
Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright.
Huh? What's that grin for?
This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid.
Luminol?
Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there.
But wouldn't the police have already done these tests?
Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try.
Me? Why do I have to do it?
I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet.
We're testing bloodstains with this stuff? Oh, wait. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it.
Here, look. I'll lend you these glasses.
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things?
Whoa! To test for a blood reaction, just spray the luminol on it. Like this. See? Ooh, okay. Press enter to spray it on. I wonder if I could just click the mouse. Okay, let's find us some blood stains. Spray. Spray, 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 spray. Got it. Examine.
I can see your eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a bloodstain? It's so... Ugh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just... This is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well... We definitely know this is a bloodstain. But... doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. What's odd about this? What's odd about this? Scientifically. The amount of blood, the bloodstain's location. Maybe the amount of blood? The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright? I'm gonna mark up the floor plans where we found the bloodstain, okay? See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah. And this stuff's pretty handy too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Skye. Solution used for scientific investigation. Finds blood traces. Spray to use. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Then, let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah. It feels like we're really investigating a crime now, doesn't it? Guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious. Yay! More sprays! Huh. Oh. Huh. I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box. Miss Starr! You're free! You only trust your own eyes, hmm? Not bad, you two. She's being nice again, huh? Suspicious. This day-old deli box is on the house. It's day-old. Sorry, it's just... that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. What are you doing here? Tampering with evidence? You certainly put me in a tight spot today. My apologies, Miss Starr, but... No. It's okay. It was my fault. Oh, we know. Sassy. I witnessed everything from that security room right up there. That we didn't even see until the courtroom started. Until the trial started. But I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see? I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry. Sorry? You lied on the witness stand! That's unforgivable! Someone likes to hold their grudges. Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw the Chief Prosecutor Skye stab a man in cold blood. And that testimony still stands. Yeah, but you saw her stab him. No, I mean, you didn't see her stab him, but like, this happened in the evidence room, okay? Don't even pretend it was here in this parking lot. I swear it, on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman. I know this photograph has something important to tell us, but what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr? Yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up. Still, again, like, why is that your nickname? Coughed it up? They confessed. They babbled like babies. Did you, like, were you flirtatious with them and that's how you got them to confess? Like, did you lead them on? You know, were you in deep as a detective? Undercover? You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too. I mean, she does have several boyfriends, okay? I wouldn't doubt it. Every day, I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect after suspect. And before long, they called me the Cough-Up Queen. Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. She's so petty! I love it! And you were let go? Fired? Phoenix, that really should be the other way around. I felt like I had found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today. It's all because of that case. The SL9 incident. SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... do we present? Do we present? Do we present? Do we present? Wait, no. We have to actually hit present button. SL9, SL9. Do we give memo? Do we give memo? Present. What do you think about this? The SL9 incident. It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know. Really? That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet. Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident? Okay, let's talk to her again. Oh, let's not talk to her. Maybe we present the knife now. Okay, so she's giving us the same thing even with the knife. So that's strange. Let's examine a bit more. I do want to use the luminol still, if we can. Spray. I want to use it at the police department for sure, because this... Ooh. Examine! This blood must be from when Lana... No! No! My sister isn't the murderer! But she did call you, didn't she? But the phone was out of order. At the time of the crime? Oh, right. Testimony said she tried the phone and then it wasn't working, so she used her cell phone. And her right hand is bandaged. Hey! Just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. Okay. More spray. I think we sprayed everything else. So let's slide. Actually, I want to see if she tried the door. Nope. Okay. Spray. And no more blood, right? Okay. I bet 100% evidence room. Police department. Alright, that's it. Can we present anything else to her? Because she won't... Even though we presented the knife and the memo, for some reason, it's not prompting her to talk to us more about the SL9 incident. What about this other stuff that was brought up in court? Okay, we've seen this before. Okay. She's not talking. Let's go ahead and move somewhere else. Can we go inside the police department now? February 23rd. Police department. Entrance. It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast, they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room. The scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet we got at the front desk, when did you get to the front desk? Here it is. She's like a kid at an amusement park. Oh, real crime scene. Let's go take a look. Emma. You know, there's gonna be more blood there, right? Okay. I want to spray. I'm spraying everything. No one can stop me. Oh, really? There's a handprint on it, though. Maybe that's just Gumshoe being clumsy. Alright, let's go inside. Guard station. Don't mind if I do. Oh no, this is the marshal's office. The marshal? No, he's Officer Marshall, right? His name is Marshall. He's not a marshal. We're over it. February 23rd. Evidence room entrance. Guard station. What's with the decor in this place? It's pretty eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. I'm sorry, is that a lasso trap? What? He's trying to trap someone with that in the most obvious location? In the most obvious way? So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime? It sure seems that way. Oh. Oh! What's wrong? I don't know what I should be doing there. It's those cacti. They're so prickly. It's so imposing. It's hard to think straight. Emma, are you okay? If you can't handle the cacti, stay out of the desert. Phoenix, are you okay? Average Texan decor.
Oh man, don't even get me started.
What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where's the guard? No, we don't have to bring Marshall in here. We don't have to bring him back. I have a feeling I know who he is already. As if the big Texas sign didn't give it away. Let's examine. Can I look at this? Like, actually.
Look! On the floor! A lasso.
Looks like it's set up to trap something.
A trap? Here?
Wait, I know. Maybe someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it'd be open? I think we'd need someone's permission to go in there first. Or an ID, which we can maybe swipe.
This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of...
Wait. Start over.
This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon.
But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way.
Of course not. If you went in through there, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. I'd say it'd be more of a yarg myself. Apes. You sure are prickly. They must be the real deal.
I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually.
Really? This is where you're gonna have a sentimental moment?
How so?
Oh no, they started the music. Oh no!
Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance.
Well, it's more of an attitude thing than a physical similarity. If you say so, Emma. I didn't mean to do that. Oh no, not again.
There's a security guard uniform hanging here. Looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly.
A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that called again? A punchy? A punchy? A pinchy? Oh, I know! A poochie! Wait, maybe that wasn't it.
It's a poncho, but I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being.
Help a girl out!
Ooh, security cams. Looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check out who went in and out of there.
I bet we could. I want to spray.
Spray.
Spray. No blood on the cactus? Really? Hard to believe. Aw, nuts. There's nothing in here. Okay, I guess we're gonna have to come back here because I'm sure Marshall will have a time talking to us. Let's move. February 23rd. Police Station. Criminal Affairs Department.
Wow, everyone looks deadly serious in here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot.
It makes my head hurt.
Well, first things first. Let's go check out the police department crime scene.
Yes.
You sound dead set on investigating. But don't mess up, or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now. But it doesn't look like anyone's gonna help us much either. Well, you don't know that until you ask. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know, the killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. I'll win a writer's award for sure. He's not writing a report, he's writing a novel. These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I'd expect. Probably because they're being laid off. Nobody's funding the police right now. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Hello. That must be the chief of detectives. There are too many chiefs. He's glued to his computer screen. What? Detective killed in the evidence room? Tell no one outside the police department? No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything! Someone's a little gossip. Someone's getting a demotion. Okay, well, nobody's helping here. So this is the police mascot. Okay, I think we've seen this. Oh, she has dialogue about it. The design's a little changed from the one outside. Oh, well, the dancing blue badger is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked, too? Is this new dialogue, or did they just, like, paste Emma's sprite over what Maya said before? I feel like that's what happened. Can I spray here? Oh no, I don't want to look at it. I want to spray. Spray, spray. Spray, spray, spray. Don't mind me. Keep writing. Don't mind me. Okay. Well, I knew this is going to be fruitless. Where is everyone? February 23rd. Detention Center. Visitor's room. What would I be doing here? Oh, right. The chief prosecutor's in jail. Okay. I completely forgot about her. Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How'd you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? How is she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. Yeah. Yeah! He's right! Okay. So, I know we were meant to talk to her again, but presenting the memo and the knife didn't give us any new dialogue options. So, like, do we just... What does she want from us? Hey, tell me more about that phone call you had. It was when I was grabbed. Wait, it was when I grabbed the chief prosecutor on the shoulder. She dropped that phone on the pavement. That's when you heard her talking about the muffler, right? Little did I know, it was a trap. The red car's muffler. And the prosecutor's red muffler. What was Miss Sky really trying to say, I wonder? Oh, wait a second! We bring this up! Duh! She marked the blood for us. She marked it and everything. How do we get over there? I don't think we're meant to. Let's present it. Could you take a look at this? Oh, that's nothing. Leads to nothing. Interesting. Okay, so we can't talk to her about the blood. You know what? Why don't we just look at this? Aw, she writes her name on her stuff! That's cute. Someone used a marker to write their name on this. Emma Sky. Don't tell me you bring this with you everywhere you go. Well, you never know where something might go down. And she spent real money on that, Phoenix. Her allowance! Just what kind of a world do you think we live in? A dangerous one. Okay. What do you think about the spray? Nothing. She thinks nothing about it. It means absolutely nothing. We tried the knife. We tried the blood. Can we inquire more about this? Oopsie, skipped. But even I get flustered sometimes. So, you went straight to the scene of the crime. I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes. In other words, 5 minutes after the crime. Those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem! Listen, little girl. I've had my testimony disregarded before. And I wasn't gonna have it disregarded again. Just like that time. The SL9 incident? That time? Let me talk to you about it already! Yes! That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable. Disposable? To who? 2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever handled. Oh my god, Marshall's there too! Oh, he was a detective, right? And then Detective Goodman and some guy with hair. The police department and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they didn't solve it? On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed. Executed? Yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was, they never did find decisive evidence. Not a shred. What? But the criminal was executed, right? On the basis of evidence of a sort. Made up evidence. What? You mean they executed someone? With fabricated evidence? The best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen. Others found themselves out of a job. And you were one of those. Myself and one other person you know well. Wait, could it be? Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall, her boyfriend. Oops. I mean, Police Department Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined. Who's that other guy, though? And then it was over, and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I. You haven't forgotten SL9? There was another side to that case. A hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait. Those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this accursed office. I come here to meet old friends. Boyfriends that can help me investigate. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have, anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I know a certain guy who might help you, if you tempt him with this treat. Oh, it's old Texas. Steak lunch received from Miss Starr. Received from Miss Starr. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your... are you... his... Are you... going out? What do you want to know? I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister. It made me jealous. And he was nice to me too back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was still a detective. But now... now he's so cold. No, he's just Texan now. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall, huh? Okay, well... thanks. Bye. Guess we know where to find him. February 23rd, Police Department, entrance. Is there something new here? Please! Huh? Wasn't that... oh. One steak lunch, please! Oh, it's you. Detective Gumshoe. Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Oh. I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Well, now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal! Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... you heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room? Wait, you heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator? Do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages! Everything's topsy-turvy. But, Detective Gumshoe, who was it? Listen, pal. All I know is I need me a steak lunch. Pronto! Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly. Bye! Wait! Don't leave! if you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good cry. Later! Is it the other guy that we were wondering about? The one connected to SL9? He ran off to the evidence room. I thought he was running off to get lunch! Well, this investigation's off to a running start. Well, we're here already. Let's go see Marshall. Hello? Oh, he's not here. Is Marshall arrested? February 23rd, Detention Center, Visitors Room. Still, I do feel better about things. A little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah. I guess they did. Best to not go too far down that road right now. Things will just get confusing. Excuse me? What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying! Me, a perpetrator? I'd say I was the one perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say. Meekins! No! I knew we were gonna run into him again, but not like this. Hi. Greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I got your report, sir. Officer Meekins. So, you're a guard here at the detention center. No, sir. I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report? No, sir. How should I say this? Wait. He isn't... Is he? You... Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Phoenix, finish your sentences! Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir! What? What? Now, this is an unexpected turn of events. Sir! I'm a patrolman with general affairs, sir! Sir! I can hear you just fine, Officer Meekins. Why is he allowed to have that in there? I had some business to do that day, sir, and so I went into the evidence room, sir. The guard station and the room was empty, sir. So, normally there's a guard at the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because the evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall's. Marshall, rather. Marshall. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir! A suspicious person! Ah! What the heck is this guy doing? I love this guy. So, what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. That's a lot of colors, man. And when I came to, I was here, in the detention center. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir! There was no one to bandage me, sir! So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir! A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first. Tell us how you hurt your hand.
It's probably just a paper cut.
I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
Sir... Please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir! If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir, then label me as a victim!
I would, but you happen to be in detention. And alive, and alive and, well... Oh wait, and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman?
Well, sir, if I had to put a label on him as a stranger or a total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side.
So you didn't know him?
Sir! I work in a tiny department, devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detectives!
So if he was a total stranger, why'd you stab him?
Sir! I had no intention of killing him, sir! None! Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir!
At least someone around here is more confused than I am.
Put that thing away! I do have a face cam! Because I now have a rube!
About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir,
Don't you think you should just confess?
But there was nothing I could do!
Nothing you could do?
Sir, to tell you the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. And the next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
The next thing you knew, you were,
Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared.
what?
Then, when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hand, sir. Oh, the shock! Oh, the sorrow, sir! Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared? That's the same story. Wait, that's some story.
Okay. Well, was it this knife? Or was it the other knife?
Officer Meekins, this is for you.
I'm scared of knives, sir.
It's okay. I just wanted you to take...
That's it, sir! Last night, sir! That's the one! I was an apple, sir. In my dream, sir. I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife.
He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot.
Okay, but show him the other knife now. Show him the other knife. Okay, it's the same reaction. We're not gonna go through this again. Not again! Apparently he was peeled by multiple knives. Okay. Oh, does he recognize the shoe? Hey, was Goodman wearing these shoes? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? Oh, he's clueless. He's clueless. The man's got no brains on him. Well, I don't know what the hell we would show him. So I'm just gonna leave him and go find Mr. Texas. Bye, Meekins. Time to, Wait. It's at the police department. Card station. Hello? Oh, he's... God dang it, he's not here either? Okay, we gotta go back to Meekins. Let's go back. Oh, unless he's here. Okay, he's not here. He's not here. Let's go back to the detention center. Hey, Meekins. I'm just gonna show you everything, and like, you tell me when you're not triggered by something, okay? Here you go. Here, you see this ID? Do you think you could take a look at this? Hey! That's it, sir! That's it, sir! That's it! That's what? My head was blank until this very moment. But sir, now I remember. I remember, sir! He remembers, guys! He remembers! You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the cause of it all! This ID card? I wonder if we could use this ID card to, like, swipe our way into the evidence room. Exactly, sir. That's exactly it! Thanks, Meekins. I really appreciate you validating my theories on things. Nothing could be more exact, sir! Nothing! I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Oh, look at that. We didn't even have to go through everything. Crime details. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost. Wait, I'm a little lost. Well, sir, you might say I'm a lost little patrolman. A lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room, and that's why you thought he looked suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far. That's right, sir! That's what I've been trying to tell you! So, you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID. What did he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me! What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped, and I leapt on him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him? Do unto others before they unto you! Wait, they unto you. Please. Do unto others before they do unto you! My own father's words, sir. Is your father God? Jesus Christ? What happened then? Well, my eyes, sir. Everything went white.
Well, when I awoke, I was here. Right. So, Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim, whom we met at the scene of the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir! That's what I wanted to say! That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here. They told me that it had to have been him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. They probably have it on video. But you don't remember the events clearly. No, but the videotape is quite clear. Huh? Videotape? From the security camera! The crime! My crime! The crime I swore to stamp out! It's there! It's me! On tape! And you waited until now to tell us? I'm sorry! I'm really sorry, sir! I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks. I have my own. Well, guess we'd better go check out the crime scene. Ah, I was really enjoying his presence. Thanks, Meekins. Thanks, Meekins. You've been a joy. I'm gonna leave now. You have fun here. Bye. February 23rd. Police Station. Criminal Affairs Department. Hey. Mr. Wright. Look who's standing at the Chief of Detectives' desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, hmm? You know what it means if there's anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's the most likely totally— Wait. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. I miss Meekins. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage bag, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal? Yes, sir! We'll scour the place again, sir. The Chief of Detectives is looking a little flustered. Ha! Righto, my boy! How you been? Swim much? Oh, Chief Gant! Reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him? Mr. Wright? So about Edgeworth. Is Edgeworth gonna be okay? Oh, were they? Oh, you know. They're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident on Cord Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit on the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right? Righto? On karma. Why do all these guys just stare at us wide-eyed? So intimidating, like. The legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career, and you helped him! You and Mr. Red, White, of Blue Collar and Edgeworth. Well, because Edgeworth was like his mentee, but you know, you guys are all dirty. Oh, also Chief Prosecutor Lana, who we're helping right now, but we won't get into that because Emma's on our side. But in court, you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they'd do just about anything to restore their reputation.
Hello! Welcome to the stream!
Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy.
What? What do you mean? Don't say that! He can't stop being a prosecutor! He's my boyfriend!
It's downright odd, I tell you. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume.
Scientifically speaking, it's impossible.
Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto. I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive. Little hush-hush. I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job, just keeping the chief of detectives' trap shut.
Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier?
Huh? Oh, you saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can ask... Wait, let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him.
The chief of detectives? Or, this guy? Hey, you wanna tell me something about, like, what about this knife that you brought to court? Oh, okay.
He won't give us anything.
Ah, nuts. Honestly, I don't think he'll give us anything new. What about Chief of Detectives?
Oh, sorry you had to see that.
What exactly did the Chief of Police want you to do?
Well, see over there. That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in that trash can. So, nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this.
Wait, what? You kept something?
Sure, why not? It's not important. He didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21. Better make note of that just in case.
Wait, that's SL9!
Goodman's lost item report added to the court record. A half-written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to the Chief of Police. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene.
Yeah! Let us go back there!
We're gonna run into Marshall, though.
See ya. We don't want to be ya. Well, this is the entrance. How am I enjoying the game so far? Good! Yesterday was really frustrating, but today has been going pretty smoothly, if I do say so myself. But we have mostly been doing investigative stuff, so can't really say so much how the trial is gonna go. But I'm doing pretty good. I hope you guys are doing pretty good too. Hope your day's going well. How do I get back to the entrance? Oh, here. Marshall, you here? You home? Hello? He's not here. Well, what do I do? After I said things were going well, too. I mean, do we talk some more? To old Gant? Okay, what do you want to tell me? We need his permission? I mean... He is chief of... What is he chief of? Chief of police? Chief of detectives? He's chief of something. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Wright asked me for help. Chief of prosecutors! What is he? I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Oh, please just say something. Please! Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate at all. Even Phoenix is intimidated. I'm glad I'm not the only one being intimidated by this guy. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, "Sir, can I borrow $50?" I'd give them 50. No problem. So, go ahead. Investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourself out. I bet he's only saying this because he's cleared everything. He's cleared everything out. It just goes to show, you never know until you ask. And for you... Here! You can borrow this. Huh? Hey! This is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir! It's an honor. You just run along and do your best now. Later, folks. Man, everyone's so casual when they say bye to me. First Gumshoe, now him. It looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think. A real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir! Because, sir, we get to go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Could we examine the ID card he gave us? Oh, we can examine this. He's chief of police? Oh, he's chief of police. Okay. Also, welcome to the stream. Glad you found your way here. Lost item report. 221. Okay, we know for sure that has to do with SL9. Bruce Goodman, ID number. Looks like he also forgot his ID number. Oh! His lost item was probably his ID! On that day. But he also lost it recently. Because, you know, why would we have it otherwise? Anyway, let's get out of here. Let's move. Why is the evidence room, the guard room, not connected through here? It's so inconvenient. Guard station. Man, Marshall really doesn't want to show up. I know I said, like, earlier in the stream, like, I couldn't remember how to do his accent, but that doesn't mean I wanted him to leave forever. Let's examine.
thing. Hearing some doors slam back there. The evidence room is beyond that door. And we have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. Huh? It won't open. Aha. The card reader's turned off. See? What is that security guard thinking? Oh, he's back! Oh god, now I have to find his... How to Texas, guys. How to Southern drawl. How to cowboy. Howdy, partners. Well, well. What's made my bambinas, guys, go... I was doing so well. I was doing so well. Well, well. What's made my bambinas sky so gray? Partner? Officer Marshall. Why does it have to be him? Why does it have to be him? Have you seen the guard station? Have you seen his clothes? Give me one moment. My dog wants out of this room. Cannot handle the Texas, let me tell you. Okay, I'm back. What's that, why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. I need a cowboy hat, guys. Hold on, I need a cowboy hat. Okay, it's not really a cowboy hat, but we're gonna make do. I really just want to tip my hat, okay? Also, look how pretty it is. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw! That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff's badge in these parts. Man, he doesn't sound like he's tipping the hat anymore. Yeehaw! Well, what are you standing there for? Get along, little doggies. Crime scene's waiting. Beep? Oh, he opened it. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy, then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle with us hombres. Sir. Hombre. Cowboys. Well, I'm gonna make you speak to me. I was wondering if we could talk to you. Sorry, Bambina, but I'm off to roam the lands. Like a tumbleweed. Like a tumbleweed on the wide prairie. Like a gunslinger loading a 6-shooter. I say a little prayer. Oh, he's hungry! The boy's hungry! Wait, we gotta feed him! We got a Salisbury steak with your name on it. What was all that about, Mr. Wright? I think he was just too hungry to talk. You're just saying that because his stomach was growling. You have no idea what he was talking about either. Well, in any case, we need to get cracking on this investigation. Pronto.
Marshall? May I present to you a meal of sorts? From your girlfriend?
That smell. Reminds me of Texas.
So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No! The man's a faker!
No, I just saw a special on television the other day. This from my baby?
Yeah. Miss Star.
What's this?
What? What's wrong? Is it also day old?
A filet steak lunch? I see.
I don't see. I wonder what it means. Steak lunch given to Officer Marshall.
Alright, Bambina. You win.
The steak does look really good. Ask anything.
Finally. Seems like.
He's willing to talk. Okay. Give us the deets. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of the security for the evidence room, right?
You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us—
Wait, this is Phoenix. I'm getting ahead of myself. Actually, Officer Meekins at the detention center told us. We didn't bribe him with food. We were helping the needy.
That poor little doggy. Poor guy. I keep getting his name wrong and calling him Meekly.
He told us something. He didn't seem pretty meek to us. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look like it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know?
So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place?
Well, I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy.
Zippy?
Note, he was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place.
You mean the security camera system?
I don't take to machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know?
No! I love broccoli! Miss Star told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. Emma, he also said this. He also said this.
It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now. Like a drinking hole in a prairie. Oh, prairie? Like a drinking hole in a prairie fire.
You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Miss Star, aren't you?
That was my case. It's all solved on the record books. But it smells like a bad poker game. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it.
What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us exactly what happened.
There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, That case is officially dead. As of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transferals. Edgeworth was talking about the transferals too. I know what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be a dozen! Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower with my steaks.
Man, this boy, he probably doesn't eat vegetables at all.
The easiest ones here to understand are these security cameras. Those are the ones that that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, the tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins and Detective Goodman? Are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security guard, and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID that passes through. Okay, good to know. So this is the ID card record. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, can't show you more than that.
Huh?
I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet.
Mr. Wright, I saw a number on that record just now. I've seen that number before.
Maybe there's some way I can prove that record is tied to the stabbing.
Okay, I think I saw the number for Detective Goodman, and then I also saw 2 numbers sandwiching it, which looked pretty much the same. I don't know though. I don't know for sure. But let's finish our chain of talks.
Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under the presiding detective's supervision for 2 years. So we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there's a mistake, see? So what happens to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep, forever, in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call transferal. We do it every February.
I see now.
Transferal is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. And that happened to SL9 2 days ago.
Okay, well, we gotta present something to him. Let's present this ID card. Yeah. See this? This is the victim's ID card.
Ah, the one that was in the ground? Wait, the one that was on the ground? In the parking lot? The number on this is 584-2189.
Officer Marshall, show us that ID card record again. There it is! Look, the 4th number. It's a perfect match.
It was used at 5:14, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world.
So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room.
But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What'd he do? That's the thing! Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
I have a hunch that this is the fourth guy who is in charge of that case.
If he had his ID card then, why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? All right, compadre. You win. I guess I can give you this ID card record.
ID card record added to the court record. IDs of all who entered the evidence room on February 21st.
I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here.
You mean like him? Right now? Let's check this first. So we know for sure this is Bruce Goodman. This is Mystery Man. Whoever has Lucky Sevens over here is... Why do I have a feeling it's him who has the Lucky Sevens? Hey! Hey! Is your ID card on here?
The sheriffs back in the Wild West didn't place much faith in evidence. About the only thing they trusted was their shooting hand.
This is neither Wild nor West here.
Aha, but that and this are two different things entirely.
I guess so? Huh?
I'm lost. Looks like we need some evidence to get anywhere with this guy.
Okay, well, let's stop talking to him and let's go into evidence room. Yes! February 23rd, evidence room, sector 3.
It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. So, this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue.
Nice try, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Gumshoe! Whoa! So sorry. I thought you were a ghost.
I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts on the head, pal. So, is it true, what I heard? Right-o. Please, do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50. No problem. So go ahead. Investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out.
It's 'cause he cleared it, I'm telling you. But not of everything. I bet there's blood in here.
Yeah, it's true. So, Chief of Police Gant.
He'll loan anyone $50? Even me?
Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was put in charge of the investigation for today.
Oh, here we go. He's gonna give us everything.
Just for today? Boss for a day.
But guess what? You got permission from the chief. So now you're boss for a day.
Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this.
Evidence room floor plans added to the court record. Scene of the stabbing of a detective at the PD. Well, talk to me. So, Detective Gumshoe, you're boss for the day? That's right. It's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here, in the police department. But if
your boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation. Again. I'm adamant, though. I'm gonna take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Detective Gumshoe? Ha! Of course. I'm a detective, after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? Ooh, are they synced to the IDs? Could we find something with Goodman's ID? I'll always believe in Mr. Edgeworth. Me too. No matter what happens. Me too. So, Mr. Edgeworth is with the inquiry committee, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess-up in court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. The SL9 incident, of course. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. Yes. If I recall correctly, Edgeworth was the one that got them all fired, right? Or demoted? That's what Miss Starr said, at least. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID card? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. Aw, shoot. Why, I'm on my third card since entering the force already. There goes our theory. That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Fingerprints! Right hand? Oh! You mean your fingerprint? Exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. Loud. So the only locker we can open is our own. Honey, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model! There's a trick to the handle, see? The handles? On the other side of the handles is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, zip! You get shocked. If that's what happened, my hand would be black and smoking every day. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. Wait. Do you think that's what happened to Meekin's hand? We have Meekin's and we have Lana, whose hands are bandaged up. We know Lana was bleeding. Well, we're guessing Lana was bleeding. But Meekin's is still a mystery. Evidence locker added to the court record. Only the assigned detective's prints can unlock it. Indicator lamp lights up when it's opened. That means Meekin's... Wait. Somebody hid something in Meekin's locker. We need him! We need his hand! Let's examine. Now, I know we can spray, but, you know. There's something sticking out of here. Looks like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe put this here. There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, I bet that evidence locker was opened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsible. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck about some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot, too. I bet he doesn't tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. If you're gonna talk behind someone's back, don't do it right in front of them, pal. Okay. Wow. Look at this big pile of junk in the corner. That looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs attached to the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some sort of escape artist and he got away. Hey, and that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Now, I don't want to go down the line of all of these lockers because they all look the same. Some sort of bulky equipment is gathering dust here. What a sorry-looking fishing pole that is. Ah, that's my personal pole. Never did get around to using it. Wait, I've seen that somewhere before. Right, pal. That's the metal detector. The one that led us to the solving of the case out at Cord Lake, remember? Right, on Von Karma. Oh, right. Wow. That feels like it was ages ago. And... I don't think I've seen this one before. Oh, that's a bug sweeper. I'm sure it'll come into handy solving some case sooner or later. That cheap-looking box? You can't judge a person or a machine by their cover. You gotta look at their heart. Let's slide. Paint? Bloody handprint. What's this? Blood? It's a little worn, but there's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Getting shocked wouldn't do it at that level. I would think the shocks are just intended to be painful and not cause injuries. Maybe. It looks like someone tried to wipe it off. Mr. Wright! What if there are other bloodstains left in the room? I was getting to it, Emma! Can't a girl just, you know, use a magnifying glass on things once in a while? We should use our testing fluid to check it out. Alright. If you insist, we'll spray the goddamn place down. Spray. There it is. Huge puzzle. Huge puddle. Massive! That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. I'm not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? I don't think you can see it without the glasses. Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman. Oh, maybe Detective Goodman was actually an alien. This proves that something really happened in front of this locker. I'll make a note of it on the floor plans. Hey! If you didn't want my opinion, you shouldn't have asked! Your opinion is valid. Okay, handprint? Okay, so that is blood and it's not paint. I knew it! This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. It's yours? Please, you have to help me. When they come to take me away, I promise you'll testify that I wouldn't harm a fly. You'll do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can't trust the police. But you're police.
What? But you're a detective. Thank you, Emma. Okay, what about these cans of paint? They're really suspicious. Nothing else here. Let's slide. Nothing on that shirt. Okay. Guess it really was just there to be there. Well, it doesn't look like there's anything else. Let's slide back and examine. Wow. Someone must have broken something big to make all these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparently from the case. From the case. The case? The SL9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? No. Another piece of SL9 evidence? Take a closer look. I wonder what shape these pieces were in before whatever it was broke. Broke then? Broke? Well, whatever. You want to try to put it back together? Good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Why, I spent a good 3 hours on that before I had to give up. That's why I always carry around a tube of glue! Man, Emma here's a survivalist. Well, this piece looks like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Wait, actually? What is this? Oh no. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. Wait. Give me another chance. I accidentally right-clicked. Okay, let's skip this. We're skipping. Okay. Now, I just want to preface. I have very bad visualization skills, okay? And so, this puzzle might take me a while. Also, how do I actually... I don't see any... Nope. This is the top. That's the top. That's a top. This is not the top. But it's a side, right? This looks like the top too. Everything looks like the top! How do I rotate? Okay, I can't rotate the jar. So, I'm just gonna, combine. How are we combining this? Why won't you let me choose where to place it? Oh, this is an M, that's an M. Combine. Okay. Cool. Great, I understand now. I know what you mean. I get what you're putting down. I understand. Yep, I understand. Oh my god, I'm a genius! Wait. Nope. Wait. Wait. No, that's not right. Okay. You want something with one side? Well, how about this? This is an ugly-ass pot.
What are those things sticking out? It's incomplete! We did it! Huh? Well, I think we did it, but some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too in 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. His handprint on his own locker is hardly suspicious. Yeah, but you know Gumshoe. He's a catastrophizing doggy boy. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like the most stable kind of jar. It's an ugly jar. Wait, is it upside down? I don't know. I kind of understand how it got broken. Unstable jar added to the court record. Jar pieced back together from fragments found at the crime scene. A piece is missing. Okay, well there's another card here. If you put these pieces together, it makes a jar. Oh, is that the one we just did? There are 2 things that bother me. I'm telling you, the number 2 keeps popping up in this case. I wonder if they did that on purpose. 1, why are some of the pieces missing? 2, doesn't it seem a little unstable? No wonder it broke! I'll make sure to remember that next time I make a jar. Okay. Oh, that's it. What's a saw and paint doing here? Since the dawn of time, true art has always been a war against oppression. True art? I noticed that there's blue and yellow paint here. Oh! Oh, Gumshoe. Oh, you rascal! Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room? You must come down here a lot. Gloves. Someone left a glove here, but only one. SL911. I was gonna say because it was white that it was part of Detective Goodman's outfit. But no, it's part of the old case. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? Man, Phoenix, give the guy a break! There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from the case, you know. You mean SL9? Well, it does have a tag on it. Rubber glove added to the court record. Tagged evidence from the SL9 incident. Extremely thin rubber glove. Man, we have so much evidence! This place is stuffed with evidence. Stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open! Did you really think it would? Hey, pal! Our security's high-tech around here. Okay, so it doesn't shock you from the outside, just the inside. That's weird. That's strange. Why is it made like that? And that looks to be about it. Let's see if Gumshoe has anything else to tell us. Nope. Okay, so those handprints on Blue Boy over here, they're not suspicious. That's just Gumshoe's handicrafts, isn't it? Hey, tell me about your Blue Badger. This is my crowning achievement. My masterpiece, you might say. But, art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? He was dancing, proudly, on the day of the awards ceremony. But there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony. So they took the Blue Badger away for a while. Really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Aww! Shameful. Shameful! I toiled night and day. I sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. Okay. Well, Gumshoe, do you know anything about— oh wait, we can— I keep forgetting we can do this. The tag says SL911. I guess this is another piece of evidence from that case. You know, I never did care for the word tag. It's confusing. Uh-huh. What's so confusing about that? Do you know how many other words sound like it? Bag, gag, nag, lag, zag. Okay, now you're just making up words. Zag. Is that a word? Do you challenge me? What? Are we playing a word game now? Okay. We'll check out the other thing, because there's obviously blood on it. Oh, I didn't mean to present it. Allow me to say one thing, speaking as a detective. If I see a piece of evidence I know nothing about, I say nothing. Nothing! That's fine. You bet it's fine, pal. Okay, well, I didn't actually mean to show it to you. Let's see. Blood. Hey, look! They're hard to make out, but there are some dark red stains here. Looks like blood. Do you think Detective Goodman's blood somehow got on this when he was stabbed? That doesn't look like a— what is that called? Like a splash blood marker? That looks like someone had their hands all over it and just put a bunch of polka dots. Blood splatter. That doesn't look like blood splatter. Not likely. This blood looks like it's been here for months. Maybe longer. This jar was evidence in the SL9 incident. That might be when the blood got on it. It's been years! Why is it so fresh looking? Also, why does it look like this? Really? Like, honestly. What is this? Okay, let's get out of that. Oh, Detective Gumshoe, before I leave, do you know any of these ID cards? Could you take a look at this? This is the ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I heard the rumors. So, it was Goodman who came in— Whoa! What is it? That second number! It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? The second number on this list belongs to Mr. Edgeworth. What? ID card record updated in the court record. IDs of all who entered the evidence room on February 21st. Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? Okay, he wasn't the one that was sandwiched, though. Was he here just getting his award?
Like, I feel like that's something the police department would do if they hated his guts. He would come here for the award ceremony, and they wouldn't necessarily present it to him. They'd be like, you know, go find it on your own. It's back there. Go get it. Or he has a locker in here. I don't know. Okay. So, he recognized Edgeworth. Man, Gumshoe's a simp. Like, nobody's out here memorizing their ID numbers, but this guy, this dude, has Edgeworth's memorized. Okay. Okay, tell me more. Don't tell me more. Tell me about, scene of the... Oh, we didn't even check this. There's nothing to check. This is such a huge close-up of the locker. For no reason. Get me out of here. Okay. So, we don't got anything else on that. Okay, you can't open the lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can open it, they'll give you 50 cents. Note, the police department lacks faith in its lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his locker. But at the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Okay. Well. And for some reason we can't, like, try our hand at opening. Oh, maybe because Gumshoe's here. Maybe once Gumshoe leaves, we could come in here and try to lockpick our way into one. Let's do that. Let's leave. Bye, Gumshoe! I'm not gonna do anything suspicious after you go. Did we present the ID record to this guy? Yeah, we did. Okay. Well, can you show us the video records? You sure have a lot of monitors in here. There's, 8 cameras in the evidence room in all. One for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why do cattle sit before the rains come? It's not for man to know. Unless you're the security guard responsible. Okay, I guess he doesn't know anything. And, well, he's got all that fancy stuff, and, I'm really curious what he's trying to catch here. If he says he's trying to catch a bad guy, then, well, he's more likely to catch Gumshoe. Look, it's a lasso on... Okay, we went through this. I just roped me a steer with this here lasso. What? It was a bellowing. Moo, pal. Moo. Detective Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, I presume. Oh boy. Oh, we called it. Well, let's to the entrance. Let's go inside and ask the chief if he recognizes any numbers. Can we talk to you? Hello? Nope. I don't want to interrupt the writer over there. Well, Meekins, do you recognize any number? Wait, I have a feeling. That duplicate number is his. I think they stole his card. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. It takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Oh, well, where's Edgeworth? Let's ask him about the locker. Okay, he knows nothing. Nothing in there. Did I even show him the right thing? I did. Okay, well, where's Edgeworth? Wasn't he being interrogated? Well, we don't come here. Detention center. Well, we can't talk to him. Interesting. We didn't finish talking to someone. We could ask Cowboy Marshall about this evidence, but I don't think he's gonna give us anything. And Gumshoe knows nothing. Do you think we should have presented it to Meekins? Because he could have told us if there was anything out and about. Let's go back to Meekins. How do we get back to Meekins? Hey, tell me about this. Don't tell me about it. Tell me about this. Oh my god, he knows nothing. Okay, let's go back to the rodeo. We must be able to show him something though, because he's still there. That's the thing, is we have all this evidence and all these people available. And they're not giving us anything. Okay. Yeah, he's actually not giving us anything. I wanted the video evidence, but yeah, I mean, he just wasn't here. He wasn't here at all. I mean, is there... Even if we find more blood, that doesn't change anything about the... whether we'll be able to show it to someone. Does it? I don't think it would. Okay. Well. Gumshoe? Nothing to talk about? Okay, I'm just gonna have to present everything. We already presented those things. He gave us Edgeworth. Oops. Oh, that was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. That was the first time the world knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. But why would evidence that from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left on that case. Oh, there definitely is. We still have to find out about that muffler, right? That's the photo that Miss Star took. Anything you can tell us about it? That Miss Star is quite the lady. Why, I remember it was winter. I was 16. She was the only one who ever got me to talk about what happened. 16? That's how old I am right now! I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school, too.
I think this is all just gonna be, like, dialogue. Side dialogue. I don't necessarily think he's gonna give us any new information. Okay, we've been through that. Okay. Oh, anything new with the autopsy report? No. Okay. I think we've expended everything here. I'm just gonna give the room one more spray down. Let's be thorough. I say thorough and then I skip over a huge chunk of it. Okay, so nothing with these lockers. It's just for sure these two. No other locker? That's so strange. I mean, I was gonna call it Edgeworth. Gumshoe, can't you open your locker for us? Like, please? Open it up! Let me bust in there! Get me in! Well... Well... See this? It's the victim's ID card. Oh, we saw this already. That's how we got the record. Yep. There's only one card like that in the world. That directly contradicts Gumshoe. Because Gumshoe said he lost it 3 times. And he has a new card again. Everyone's losing their cards all the time. Okay, this is the same. Oh god, now we're running on fumes, guys! Do you know anything about this? I'm sure you do. You were a detective on the case. What is this? You know what? Now that I see it too, like, the layout of the blood is in that same, like, L shape. J shape? They're mirroring each other. They're mirroring each other. Is that on purpose? Man, I really... really has nothing to give us, huh? What are you still doing here? You can't tell me you're doing your job now. I just want to look at the videos. The cactus's name is Billy? Okay, I'm sorry. I think we're done. We're done here. Cause really, the only thing left to look for are the ID cards.
I really want to take her ID card, man. I just want to look at it. I just want to look. Promise. Swear. I'm not even gonna bother investigating out here. Wait, unless... I think I did this already. Spray? Oh, nothing. Spray? Okay, nothing. Okay. Maybe Miss Star? Hey, Miss Star, do you recognize any of these ID numbers? Could you take a look at this? Oh, nope, she doesn't. Because she ain't actually a detective anymore. Man, she really doesn't want to talk about the case. She absolutely doesn't want to talk about the case. Okay. So we must be done talking to her. We already showed her the picture again. Really wish we could... Nope, that's nothing. Interesting. Maybe Emma will give me clues here. What to do? Where should we begin? We already checked out the evidence room. And I have no clue where to find Edgeworth. Man, Edgeworth's had it rough. None of them like Edgeworth. They all want him fired. Okay, okay. Try his office? I've been trying to get to his office. Nothing's connecting to it. And he has no new dialogue. Meekins is no use. This is the victim's blood. Wasn't there... We can't bring up that report that he was gonna bring up. Oh! Oh, right. The apple peeling story. I forgot about that. Okay, okay. And he doesn't give us his ID card, which is weird. Nothing. Yeah, it just says he's passing it to Edgeworth. What do we do here? Underground, criminal affairs. Still on his stories. Yep. Can't present anything here. Yeah, can't present anything. That sucks. He should be able to tell us all of the other numbers. No, there's something we're missing. There's too many people to talk to. There's just too many. It doesn't make sense. Why haven't they disappeared? You're pretty sure the garage links to Edgeworth's office? Well, we can try. Oh, hi, press it. Thank you. February 23rd. High Prosecutor's Office. Room 12. February 23rd. High Prosecutor's Office. Room 1202. Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be classy tomorrow, Emma. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. No! We finally made it here! No! Well, maybe we can find something. Wait. Maybe we can find blood! Nope. I had a confident thought that it was gonna be on the trophy, but it wasn't. Okay, there's no blood here. Edgeworth's a clean boy. But is that his laptop? Is it open? Can we check it? Can we snoop? Okay, we've seen that. We've read all this before. Maybe if we snoop, Edgeworth will come around. Yeah, we know. He's funding. Here. Okay, if he doesn't come out soon, then we're definitely missing something. Oh, we're definitely missing something. How bizarre. Yeah, we've pretty much expended everything we could investigate. We've tried spraying the room, and there's nothing. He ain't here. So, we're missing something. We're missing something, and somebody won't talk to us. I mean, is there something else? Hello? No clues. Oh, did she just try to climb over the fence? Oh, Emma. Okay, trunk. There is something, like, this security guard station. I didn't even see it last time. So that's where Miss Starr saw the incident from. You can probably see quite a lot from up there. Okay. Are you sure there's nothing? Oh, I missed something? In Edgeworth's room? Well, let's see.
Nothing with the magnifying glass. I did try spraying already. But we could try again. We can double check. Oh! Oh! What? Obviously I wasn't thorough enough. I was just gonna complain about, like, why does it get caught up in the corner like that? Anyway. Wait, what? It looks like some blood is dripped down here. Judging by the amount, my guess is it's from a nosebleed. Somebody punched Edgeworth? Who are they? Let me at him! Who's hurting him? Precious boy. A nosebleed, huh? Maybe in his wrath, Mr. Edgeworth slapped someone for their incompetence. Oh, it turned up last time, I just didn't see it. Yeah, no wonder I need my glasses and in-game glasses. Why does Detective Gumshoe's face come to mind? Detective Gumshoe? He was in a fight with Edgeworth? Okay. So we have to talk to Gumshoe about that then. Entrance. Guard station. Hey Gumshoe, have you been slapped by our boy SL9 incident? Now that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So it was a murder? A serial killing! A serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. But the killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started the rumor mill. Rumors? About forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transferal the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Uh-huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident, see? So that switchblade knife. The victim took the knife out of the evidence locker himself. Okay. Okay, so that bloody nose in Edgeworth's office made Gumshoe talk to us more about the SL9 incident. But why? but why? But why? Does he want to be shown the memo? Nope, that's the same thing. You know, now that I think about it, that was probably just because I showed him that earlier. And then this probably prompted up, and I never looked at it. But tell me about Edgeworth. Did you have a fight with him? No. Okay, we need to talk to someone else. Move. Move, move, move. Anything? Nope. Move. Get me out of here. In here? Meekins, damn it, talk to me. Did he slap you? Did the good boy slap the good boy? You know, what sucks is, like, that blood on the floor didn't become evidence. And now we're at a loss again. What about you? Nope. Oh, wait. What was that blood for? There's blood here. Bloody nose. Why did it not come into evidence? This is my question. We have that. There's usually more than one. And I hate that. This is the only room with only one blood evidence. Sorry if you come back and it's all wet. I can't even examine it without the spray open. No, I want to examine. No, I want to examine! Okay. This is bizarre. So bizarre. I think we showed her everything too, right? Oh my god, I'm at a loss. It was going so smoothly too. Vegans! I know you know absolutely nothing, so I don't know why I keep coming back to you. Oh god. We shared everything with him already. We shared everything with him. We shared everything with Gumshoe. We shared everything with everyone already. So what are we missing? What are we missing? What are we missing? There has to be more here. Like, why would there not be blood in this corridor? Because they had to have... Why is it getting stuck there? They had to have carried the body out, right? Oh, cactus! Yes! Okay. Yeah, he could have just been... This could have been from his hand or something. That's a lot, though. Wow. We got a reaction. There's clearly blood around the spines here. This room is pretty messy. Someone must have tripped over something. And planted their head right into these spikes. Okay. I think that might be more painful than being murdered. Well, you know what? I got excited and it led to nothing. I think there's still more to do with this spray though. And we can't open any of the lockers. I feel like if we could, there'd be something, but there isn't. And Emma certainly isn't volunteering to try.
Has to be something more. Has to be! This can't be everything! Oh, I don't want to do that. I want to spray. Did we investigate this? No judgment, chat. Look! This one's open! And the red indicator light above the door is, lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker? Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open, again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. Okay. Well, that's another dead end. Gumshoe, do you know where the... Oh, you're not in frame. Gumshoe, do you know where the contents went? Aren't you supposed to be the boss? What about you? Aren't you supposed to be the guard? What about you? Aren't you supposed to be the chief? This is nothing. Has to be something more. Where is his desk? Which one is it? Oops, I clicked out. This laptop. Is it this one? Okay, there's nothing. Dang it. There must be more with this spray. There just has to be. I mean, we did here already. I swear, they made this case so much harder than the first 4 in this game. I mean, we found the 2 pieces of evidence here. Is there any on this gate? No. 4. I hate that they clipped out the oil drum. Okay. I'm gonna have to look this up. Honestly, might have to look this up. Let's see. Because there's it doesn't make sense. There's way too many people to talk to. Way too many. Why? For what reason? Okay, that didn't help.
Anyway, hello! Hi, how's everyone doing? How's your day going? I hope everyone's been doing well. While I'm looking this thing up... I guess I have a couple updates that I can fill you guys in on. On the YouTube side of things, I'm still working on episode 2, part 2 of the Phoenix Wright series, and that's gonna go up February 1st. I've kind of been derailed because of yesterday's stream where I had no game audio. So yesterday after stream, I was working on that, on resyncing the audio and re-recording the gameplay. So that's kind of taken up a bit of my time. But once I've settled all of that, then I'll get back to working on episode 2. And then I'll also be working on... I have episode 3, part 1 and 2 already on my backlogs. I've had them cut already. They've been cut for a while now, but I just haven't gone in to do all the fine tweaking of stuff. So all of the like the slapstick comedy stuff, you know, like the memes and the jokes and the sound effects, like I haven't really put them in yet. And then for the rest of the month on the Twitch side of things, we will be streaming Ace Attorney in preparation for the Apollo Trilogy. I don't think we're gonna finish it this month, honestly. Okay, it's so weird. So in the walkthrough I looked up, I pulled it up and it said go to the court record and use the luminol fluid on the scene of the crime in the evidence room. Go out when you finish. Wait. It said we missed blood in the evidence room? You're doing some coding, Ice? Is it coding for a video game or coding for something else? Okay, how do we get back? Police entrance? I thought I sprayed... It had to have been like a small thing on that cloth. Oh, wait, we could have just gone directly to the guard station. Out of the way, hombre! This is insane. Pan left, start spray with the luminol testing on the upper left locker with a piece of cloth sticking out. Hello? 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 Why am I getting a reaction here? This is crazy. This is insane. Why does the game hate me? There's no reason for the murderer to touch the spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey! That's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What, this? It's called luminol testing fluid.
Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? I'd like to get some too. I'll just borrow $50 from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I'd better jot this down on the floor plans. Hey, pal! Look at the time. Time to go borrow $50? Was there something you needed to be going to? It's just that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. What is that? I'm gonna go give them my report for the day. That doesn't look like a report. That looks like you're trying to ask Edgeworth out on a date. It might help, you know. The reports? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? Oh, there's a note. Oh, this guy. The one that says nothing but no problems? Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth we're talking about. I'm sure he can use a report like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. Bye. See? He's gone. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say, too. See? He's gone. We don't have to talk to him anymore. He's still here, but you know, who cares? Bye. Okay, let's find Edgeworth. Hopefully, this time. Hello? February 23rd. High Prosecutor's Office. Room 1202. Bellboy! Ah, guests. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, I beg your leave. So long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. He just hires the bellboy who works at a hotel all willy-nilly like this? Right. He has the hotel bring him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry? I am. By the way, Detective Gumshoe is looking for you. Ah, yes. He brought me the latest information, it seems. Really? Was it helpful? Apparently, a new French restaurant is opening nearby. I think he was trying to console me somehow. Kinda. Kinda. The real info is on the other side, Edgeworth. If you can call that real info. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. Let's talk, boyfriend. So how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes. Apparently, there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times. Ever since that case 2 years ago. You mean your first case? Are you okay for the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney. However, something happened. They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes. Any further investigation for this case will be directed by the Chief of Police, Gant. I can't believe this! He's dirty! I can do nothing but wait for his results. And you don't have Meekins reporting this time. I see. Why, I ask you? Why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still... Wow. I've never seen him this out of sorts.
Okay, well... let me show you some things, like this ID card record, which has your name on it because Gumshoe added you. How do we present?
Oh, right. I'd better check this now. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage. Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Oh, why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please, don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gant, no less. Oh, he's dirty. The chief of police? A screwdriver? He wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here, in the prosecutor's office. AI-16. But it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief is never one to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here.
Can I ask what kind of case it was?
I can't say. It really has nothing to do with the current case. Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make note of it. Unrelated evidence. Screwdriver added to the court record. Evidence from a past case of Edgeworth's, brought back to his office by Gant's request. Oh, this isn't unrelated. We're putting it in our back pocket. This is totally related. Stubborn as always. I told you, this has nothing to do with the current case. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor on this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss the case with you over a cup of tea. Okay, we've been through this. Maybe if I just show him my best evidence, I can get a reaction. Okay, let's show him the bloody jar! Let's not show him the bloody jar! Let's show him the floor plans. Okay, this is not working out. Edgeworth, I thought we could have just a civil discussion. But clearly not. Clearly not. Oh. He must be talking about his father's murder in that elevator. Okay, Edgeworth. Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. I missed all of that dialogue, so I'm gonna present that again. I know you. You've probably got a hold of some information already, right? It all has to do with that case you were on. The SL9 incident. And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You're the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. He must be talking about his father's murder. in that elevator. Okay, anyway, I think this has opened up a dialogue option, so... Okay, Edgeworth. Why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. The SL9 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was a deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gant. That wacky old coot who was involved in the case that wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too, then?
Wait, he must be the fourth person. He has to be. He had browner hair back then, but, you know, a little gray never hurt anyone. It did take my suspicions off him, though. Not gonna lie, I didn't even think it could be him.
He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous.
Wow, so... you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? Emma, now is not the time to flirt!
What I want to know is why was a deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more, extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict, and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't... Of course not! I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I'll do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code, and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something.
My sister? What?
If you were still studying forensic science...
Huh? Yes! Of course! Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this.
Luminol testing fluid? Well then, you might have a use for this.
Fingerprints! Fingerprints!
Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints? It's been chemically treated for better adhesion.
For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know.
I've no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, I'm really... No need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files for everyone involved. Thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well?
Fingerprinting set and fingerprint file received. Recovers fingerprints from handprints for comparison with fingerprint file. Wait. With fingerprint file. Oh my god, he's helping us! Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember seeing a suspicious handprint somewhere. To the evidence room! Let's move. Sorry, brain fart. Guard station. Evidence. Oh, he's gone here too. February 23rd. Evidence room. Sector 3.
Her investigation turned up a suspicious handprint.
Here. And this blood on the detective's evidence locker.
I'll use the secret weapon we just borrowed.
Let me do it. Let me at it. Right. Let's get started. First, choose a finger.
A finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. So let's choose the finger that'll have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger! Well, what about the pointer, the index finger? Because the thumb's kind of sideways. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. Emma's starting to get that sparkle in her eye. First, we sprinkle the aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With enter, see? Ah, it looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow away the excess. How do I do that? With E. Exciting, I know! Imagine you're blowing out the candles on a birthday cake. See? Wow, that looks like fun. Might take some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. Okay, so you just pour the powder on the thick and blow away the extra. Well, those are the basics of fingerprinting, Mr. Wright. I guess I'd better give it a try. Okay, sprinkle the powder! What am I sprinkling it on? On everything, apparently. Aha! You did it! You found one! But this looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. Because they were wearing gloves! What does it mean? I think it means we're out of luck. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey! Hey! Calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door again closely. It seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody handprint as well. Let's see if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood. You mean this? Sprinkle. Can I just hold it? We got one! Oh, sorry. It wants more. It wants more dust. Blow. Yay! A print so clear, it's dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. Let's match it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Okay. Let's look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints. How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in different places, right? It's Gumshoe! That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprints would we most likely find on this evidence locker? Gumshoe. Yep. It is his locker. Match found. Aha!
So these prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. I feel like I'm in an episode of like Dora the Explorer or something. With the amount of times she has to tutorial us all the way through. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this, so what look. I guess that's probably because I was thinking, so what? Okay, well, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there's another handprint! There was one other handprint in this room. Let's check it out. Yeah, the one that gave us such a hard time. So do we just use it? No, we do not. Do we luminol and then use it? Also, we didn't even check the screwdriver yet. The tag says AI-16. What's that got to do with anything? Nothing, apparently. At least, that's what Edgeworth said. That makes it seem all the more suspicious. Who knows? This might turn out to be the clue that breaks the case. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, it will be. It will be! Unrelated evidence? I think not. Okay, let's spray. And then, okay. Well, we can't spray again. Oh, we just examined. This is where we got a luminol fluid reaction, right? Right. There was a handprint here. Okay, want to try using this? There go her eyes sparkling again. Okay, check for prints. Okay, let's check for prints. That's the spirit! Oh, but I have to warn you about something first. What? The area with the blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in that area will have been wiped away too. Oh, right. So, that means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, we must try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than the ones left by the bloody hand? Okay, middle finger. What the... Oh, enter. Oh, I'm just dust in here. Enter. Enter. Wait, hello? What's happening? Oh. Dust, dust, dust. Gotta dust thoroughly here. And blow! Ooh, that was not in the direction I thought it was. We got it. Those don't look the same. Jake Marshall. What were you doing in here, Mr. Guard, who wasn't at his station? Maybe moving a body? Hey. These fingerprints, whose are they? Whose? Is it someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record. Found on a bloody handprint left in the evidence room. The print had been wiped.
That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Emma, this is decidedly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. The luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. Oh. So, we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped bloodstain.
Hey, what if that's his locker, you know? And it's bloody because of, the cactus, you know? Or because he's shaven so much.
But why would Officer Marshall... It looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you'd call decisive evidence.
I don't believe it. Oh. I bet she had a crush on him.